Good evening and welcome back to another stream of Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, with our first playthrough on expert difficulty. And yeah, we're gonna make our way up today to Sirène, the next main story area after Visage. And we're also gonna do, of course, a decent amount of side content, because I reckon there's still quite a bit we can check out and explore, and from which we will get distracted by. And yeah, we're back at the camp. We're gonna, like the last few times, start out by talking to allies, trying to increase the relationship level, and yeah, just taking care of some, you know, micromanagement stuff before we actually head out back into the continent and yeah, onwards to the next main story. Hello there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? Good day? Morning? Noon? Haven't gotten one of those in a while. Yeah, it's a late start today, so I reckon much easier for you to catch from the get-go. How's it going, Jay? Hope you're having a good week so far. Hope you had a good time with Ghost of Sushi over the weekend.
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have. Polishing your collection of nav legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
This dude's obsession with legs is interesting.
Beautiful is a word that one could use.
Your lack of enthusiasm is disappointing.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me, charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. All for the smell and the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Now that's the strategy. Now it all makes sense. His leg obsession. But why legs for? He could have also taken their heads. That would have been arguably more intimidating. He's just trying to distract from the fact that he's obsessed with legs and feet, I guess. Pretending like it's, you know, all just for the better purpose. Hello, Verdex, welcome in. Guten Tag. Wie geht's, wie steht's?
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Pah! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes, well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Two leg fetishists have found each other. Let's get these legs shining. Luna ends up helping too. Amazing.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder.
Here to make amends for your terrible story?
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence, then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
You noticed that? Yeah, that he has a similar scar, basically looks like the same character, just older. I really do think they just ran out of, or they didn't create enough character models. Or maybe they purposefully used the same character model, slightly changed it. As to confuse the player or something? Because I'm confused, and according to what I read on the internet, without like any spoilers, people in general were quite confused about this. So I'm definitely not the only one. Hello, Verdobador, welcome in. Good day.
You noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Well, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Yes, Yao does flirt with everybody, it seems. I mean, fair enough. The question is, will she also flirt with Obscur and with Monaco? I doubt it. Hello, Vaave. Welcome in, dude. And good day. How's it going?
You have nightmares too? About Renoir?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. Yeah, I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, but that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird.
Everyone's weird. Some people are just more weird than others. Are we going good? Super happy with yesterday's Gamescom. The show was a blast. Hope your day is going good. Thank you. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Got finished a bit earlier today with work. So yeah, I get to jump on a bit earlier on Clair Obscur as well. We're looking forward to this. Had to wait unfortunately 3 days, but yeah, we're back. I have to say, the whole like Act 2 continent ambient music, you know, that vocal track that plays for the entirety of Act 2, is so stuck in my mind because I used to listen to it for like hours on the last 2 streams. Now I can't get it out of my head, but not in a good way. So it's kind of like, okay, I have to move on now and start Act 3 because I can't listen to this any longer. It's a pretty good song, but if you have it stuck in your head for like, you know, multiple days for hours on end, then it's kind of like definitely like a haunting. But yeah, glad you had a good day as well, and that you enjoyed the Gamescom. Yeah, watched a little bit of the Gamescom, not all of it, but I did actually see the live performance for Clair Obscur. Pretty impressive singing, I would say. Really enjoyed it. But it was a bit weird, wasn't it? Like the audio mixing seemed to be a bit off. Like the guitar was like constantly cut out, I feel like. That was a bit of a bummer. But I mean, it still sounded, you know, great, especially the singing. But I felt like the guitar was like kind of cut out a few times. But I haven't watched too many like game trailers or anything. Just like you know, like a few, because I didn't tune in from the beginning. But I watched like the last third or so, I would say. But yeah, were there any games that you looked particularly forward to that were announced or like shown more of? Expected something more like orchestra and shit, but still was pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. It would have been cool because I saw some behind the scenes of the music. If they had like the other vocalists on board as well, you know, because I think at some points they had like a choir of like 8 people or so. And that would have been maybe cool, you know, have like more people that worked on the soundtrack come and perform. You now even more excited for Resident Evil 9 than you were before. Keeps looking better and better for every trailer they drop. That's right, yeah, I saw a bit of that game too. It looked pretty cool. I like the setting of Resident Evil 9. Kind of like a dystopian vibe. Resident Evil 9, of course, Ghost of Yotei followed Season 2, and the biggest surprise, a new Lego Batman game that looks extremely Arkham-coded. Ah. So like Arkham City and Night and stuff. That'll be interesting. Having like a game with that kind of approach, but in Lego style. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, the Lego Batman movies are also supposed to be quite good, I heard. I haven't watched them yet, but Levi wanted me to watch it for a while now. Adding difficulties in limited lives, I see. So limited lives as in you have to restart the entire game, or is it like you have to restart the previous chapter or something?
What did you do in Lumiere? Ciel was a farmer, Lune was a researcher, Gustav was an engineer. What about you?
Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships, so I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbor. Before... well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Aber it's definitely fair, Ave. Yeah, I mean, they tend to often just show very little of a game too. So sometimes you have to kind of like guess what to expect. But yeah, I mean, that's fair enough too, you know? If you really enjoy the Lego Batman game so much. But one of your most anticipated games is one of them. Not really sure actually what my most anticipated game is. I mean, I'm definitely looking forward to Ghost of Yotei, but I won't be playing it until it actually comes out for PC most likely, so not really anticipating in that sense, I guess, but looking forward to the reviews and hearing people's opinions. And I mean, I'm also quite looking forward to Assassin's Creed Codename Hexe, but I doubt we're gonna have anything in regards to that yet. So yeah, it would be actually interesting to hear something more about Hexe, because it's been super quiet about the whole project. Not even any leaks or something, I feel like. That's fair too. You know, I feel like that would be quite interesting for me as well. Having a Lego game that works differently, I guess. That's, you know, if it's like more like the Arkham open world style. Maybe, you know, more of an open sandbox kind of thing. Because I only played very little of the Lego games, but whole gameplay loop got pretty old for me fast, I feel like. So if you have another approach to it, then I think I might be more interested in it. Batman Arkham bricks. That's right. But cheers, Ave. Thank you, dude. Yeah, definitely check it out. Got me interested in it now, if it has, you know, that kind of approach. Yeah, for sure. It's like a lot of the same. But, I mean, I still definitely get the appeal to them, you know. Being like set in, you know, very famous franchises. So for people that enjoy those, it's like always, you know, kind of like nice having a different way to re-experience it. And yeah, I guess it might also be like a guilty pleasure type of gameplay, you know. Yeah, sounds like. I was like a bit surprised when you mentioned it was like more, you know, Arkham coded. Because it seems quite different, for sure.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons.
Get to the chopper!
Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Get to the chopper! The Clair is obscured again. It sure is. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. And how's it going today? That was a bit awkward, the way we just stand there. It's like, you know, having exactly this cutscene right here, where you have a dialogue choice and they just stare at each other, only it happened in real time. So, is she a dog or a cat person? I have a feeling she's more of a cat person, but I'm still gonna ask for dogs. Because I'm more of a dog person, I would say. I still love cats though. I wouldn't really say that I heavily prefer one over the other. I love both dogs and cats, but I have a dog and I don't have a cat, so let's ask for dogs.
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
Oh, surprising. Pat or pâté? That's like a type of liver sausage. Like a French liver sausage. Which infamously actually goes on a Vietnamese style sandwich. And that's because the French colonists actually brought it with them to Vietnam, alongside baguettes. And then they use baguette bread, pâté, and then like lots of chilies and like herbs, like cilantro and stuff. So it's like kind of a mix between French and Vietnamese cuisine. And it's called banh mi. Definitely can recommend. But yeah, I don't think that's the party we're talking about, though. Or that the dog was named after.
You named your dog Paw? That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
I mean, that's a fair enough return question. After the do you like dogs? But they're kinda cheeky though, because it's unlikely he ever had a pet monkey. Or who knows, maybe he did. The French pet monkeys. Who doesn't know them? Okay, so we talked to everyone except for one. Which is this small fella here.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Except for the goat of Traverso. Time for a swim.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
Wait, what?
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Clair. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go ooh.
Yeah. But, at least you shared some, we?
Yes, we. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
This conversation breaks my brain more than the Socrates conversations in Odyssey. You don't know if I noticed, by the way, but in this game it says Blade is sharp, and it sounds exactly like Shadowheart saying Lady Shah. If you hear it once, you will never unhear it. Maybe they were like, yo guys at the Baldur's Gate 3 studios, Larian Studios I think it is, isn't it? Can you just send us over the sound file for that one? We're just gonna pretend like it sounds like Blade is sharp. Wee! Ooh. Lots of woos. I might say you a bit wee woo.
You might say you're a bit, wee-woo, then.
You really get me, Verso.
I'm a bit, wee-woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Eski is a poetic genius. He really is. Sees the world in his own eyes. Radiant attack unlocked. Verso striker. Oh, nice. So that's what the relationship levels are for. Well, in that case, I'm glad I've done some, bonfire conversations. Because having more gradient attacks would definitely be helpful. Peak cinema, indeed. So I also made sure to kind of like level up my weapons here a little bit. So Medallum is now level 15. And I thought about, maybe respeccing my characters. So I recoded every character. Like I kind of like locked in one weapon for each character. Then had a look at what bonuses those weapons were actually good for. And ended just, kind of like playing in the archetype of that weapon. So I basically have 0 in luck, agility and might now for Verso. But because the weapon boosts vitality the most and then defense the next. And as you can see, increasing defense here, it increases attack power, critical hit rate and defense, So it's not really much of a point, upgrading other stats unless you really wanna boost those specific ones, I feel like. And given that I had so many records now, I feel like it was a good point now to kind of like make the decision. But once you find another weapon we might want to be using instead, I'm gonna, record again and then reassign the attribute points. But I feel like for now, this might be a better way of building the characters. Follow-up could actually be insane. Because we have a way of, doing lots of single target free aim shots. And we have the after an auto attack you can have another turn thing. But that turn would then be treated as like a separate one, I guess. That's a bit crazy, like having 10 times the damage increase for 3 aim shots. Makes you wonder how you would actually get those 10 shots from and still have 5 AP at the end. Because I doubt there's gonna be a pick toss that actually gives you AP back for using range attacks. So maybe, yeah, not for now here. I think I'm gonna wait with Inverso here until we have enough skill points to get a better ability. Heals our allies by 30% health. That could be quite good. I think I want to get the final path ability though. I just love break damage, I would say. And, you know, these abilities are just super good for boss fights as well. You know, if we can break bosses, then that's gonna be a game changer. Oh yeah, Ava, yeah, that's the plan at least, but I'm sure I'm gonna be, gonna get distracted by side content, so we're gonna see if we actually make it there. That's how call the stream for now, because my intention to go there today. But I never know, of course, you know, how much time the side content might, you know, take that we come across. But yeah, that's the next location for the main story, so it's gonna be the next place we're gonna go to. But another thing I did, I actually went back to Yellow Harvest and I fought the Chromatic Aberrations. And I got this weapon for Luna, which is really good actually. Tralim. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all other elements by 20%. Resets when casting a skill of a previous element. And on turn start, if no stains, 2 random stains are generated. If we get this to level 20, then we also have a really good way of maintaining AP. So I feel like this is a pretty good weapon to stick with for now. But yeah, we're not that far away from level 20 here with the weapon, so soon we're gonna be able to get this. I hope. And yeah, with my O, I'm gonna stick with Medallum here because I just love starting in Virtual Stance. The amount of damage we get on like every enemy with a ranged kind of like AoE attack is pretty darn good. So at least it was quite interesting because I love the kind of like base attack bonuses and they're super overpowered at this stage. But I feel like it might not scale that good. Because as you can see, it has as much damage almost as a level 10 weapon here. So that's like the drawback with this one. Like you get the, you know, play again after a base attack, which is super good. Because it allows you to set up, you know, higher level abilities, get AP, get health back and stuff. But the base attack is quite low compared to others, so I think I might change this one later. But for now it's still like one of the best weapons that we had and played with. And for Sierra, I haven't really decided yet which weapon I wanna focus on. I'm gonna stick with this one for now, but I'm gonna wait until I get a high level one, maybe, and not invest resources into this. No worries, Dex, welcome back. Hope you enjoy your lunch, dude. What's for lunch today? You like the weapon, Ava? Yeah, it's really good. I'm looking forward to see it in action. Sounds good, Ava. Hope you enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, catch you later or next time.
Do you mind if I play here?
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night. Okay, ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Esky, you ready?
Used to play to his sister, huh? His sister Alicia. I don't want to say anything the last time, but I feel like Alicia is another character that reminds me of one of the party members. Visually. Of course, we can't really see much of her face. But the fact she has such a strong connection to Mael, you know. The fact that he has, you know, played the song to Mael, to Alicia. And Mael seems to kind of like know it already. The fact that Renoir talks about Mael like she's part of the family, you know. I have to say, at this point, it makes me believe like Alicia is maybe a person from the real world, outside of a painted world or something. And Mael is kind of like a version of her that's existing in the painted world or something like this. But at the same time, you know, I was thinking a similar thing about Gustav and Verso, and that didn't really turn out to be the truth. But I feel like with Mael and Alicia, it seems to be more hints towards that potentially being the case. Now, of course, I want to have no mention about that, you know, being the case or not, because I want to figure it out myself. But the fact that you already knew the song and him saying he used to play it to his sister. Yeah. Or, you know, who knows, maybe Mael is like another sister of his. You know, maybe they're actually siblings. And Mael isn't like synonymous to Alicia. Who knows? But I feel like it should be pretty obvious now that Mael is part of, you know, Verso's and Renoir's family, it seems. We grabbed some Thai from nearby. Pad King with tofu. Oh, very nice. I love Thai food. I could have that at least once a week for sure. I love also cooking Thai food myself, like a nice Thai curry. I love, you know, Thai red curry for sure. But to be fair, I love all of them. Also green or orange. Is that Richard Armitage? Not sure if it is. Do you mean the big fella with a deep voice? Oh yeah, we have more Lumina to spend here. This red curry dish, so yummy. Hell yeah, dude. I love that. Hope you enjoy. What's his name in the game? He's called Eskir. Can actually look that up, who the voice actor is. So that's the name of a voice actor apparently. Maxence Casoria. Cazorla, I mean. Let's have a look what other acting credits they might have. Well, before this, he starred in a Wolverine fan film. Then another short movie, another short movie, another short movie. Seems to me like he might be another actor with not like, you know, huge credits or like experience that they gave a chance to work on the game. Because that's something we've actually done on like many departments in this game. Like it's the first writer story, I think. It's the first soundtrack of a composer, or this game soundtrack. And yeah, it seems also that for some it's the first game role they ever voiced for. Sound like Richard Armitage for a hot second there. And maybe the kind of like also editing of a voice. But it's definitely fair, you know, like some voices can sound quite similar to each other too. Alright. Back on the continent. So as I said, I've been to Yellow Harvest to get that weapon for Lune. But yeah, I would say for now we're actually heading to the north. Towards the next main story, which will be over here.
Let us get wet.
The music is definitely something special in this game. You know, the fact that it's the first ever game soundtrack that the composer has done. But also how much there is. I mean, the soundtrack is like over 6 hours long, I think. Which is pretty impressive. I also tell he didn't really follow that many routes either, it seems like. Just went with what he felt like. It had been the Falling Leaves, right? But I think last time we were here, some of the bosses have been a bit tricky. We could maybe revisit. I think last time I was here, some of the bosses were kind of tricky to deal with. Oh, definitely 2 decks. Yeah, it's a good listen. But yeah, there's been some tracks I also went back and listened to on repeat.
Through the flames.
Lightning, strike!
What a blade.
Please survive.
Danger!
Parry it.
The storm is coming.
Ready to strike.
Ah yeah, there was a boss fight up here. That's right. We could attempt this again, I guess. Not sure we are strong enough at this point. But we definitely went for another area, you know, after this, so might be worth attempting another time. Off to a good start. Hey, at least you can tank some damage, I guess. Okay, let's start with Rain of Fire here. So that's 20 burns already.
So
I think I'll improvise.
Okay, so he's definitely resistant to lightning there.
That's better.
Quite a tanky fella, I would say. But I think we can do this. Yeah, group here would be so good right now.
take cover.
I think I play Claws of Vavaji next month when it drops. I won't play when it drops because I just recently finished with Shadows and kinda, you know, moving past that timeline now. But to be fair, I guess it depends. If I end up finishing Clair Obscur when, you know, that launches, I could technically still play it. Because at that point I haven't moved past yet, but I have a feeling that when it launches we will already have finished Clair Obscur. And of course we had, you know, we spent a long time with Shadows, so I might not really feel like, you know, jumping back yet. But I definitely want to play it at some point, though. Like if I'm not playing it when it launches, then maybe as like a standalone playthrough at another time. Or maybe when I replay Shadows again. What about you, Dex? Would you play it? Sure what that was.
I think I'll improvise. I would have lived. Let's carve a path. I would have lived.
This is a status effect that makes it harder for the character to aim. Yeah, we have to get rid of these things here. Sure if I can even destroy out of them or not. Don't really seem to get less. Okay, now he reappeared for. So you have to attack as many as it takes to get him back. Maybe to mark him.
Let's dance.
Okay, not ideal. Let's see how it is.
Once more.
Dex, it's fair. If you didn't pre-order Shadows, it will be an additional cost, but supposedly 10 years later, so you could advance the historical years by a decade. That's true. If it's kind of like set that many years later. Yeah, so I got it from the Ubisoft Creators Program, and that comes with the pre-order bonuses, so I'm pretty sure I would have access to the DLC. But, yeah, it's stuff I have to think about, I guess. Still have a bit of time though. You play day one, but you did a bit of a nut. You still do the bi-weekly Animus missions for the keys. That's fair enough as well. I did log back into the game, but I would say it wasn't for very long, often. I kind of like dab around for 20 minutes, then be like, okay, I had enough now. I guess spent so much time with the AC RPG games that I wasn't really feeling playing that much more of it. Cheers, Dex. let's go ahead and heal Luna here. Not sure if it does anything or not, but I'm still gonna do it.
Didn't really need it.
Come on, please break. Fuck.
Ready to evade. Let's push forward.
First, we're gonna get some of these here. Then we're gonna revive. Actually, I can do a gradient attack and then we can revive.
This ends now.
Better.
Just try it. Be careful now. Get ready.
Ja. What's kind of like annoying about those dark sphere attacks is that they're not always the same timing. Like some of them would take longer to charge than others, which makes it like tricky to time. You really have to observe the sound, I feel like, a lot more. But yeah, let's see if my reserve team can do something here.
Foolish.
What the fuck? Damage.
I must rage.
I'm waiting.
Time mayhem.
Take your shot.
Today,
It likes you.
Oh, absorbed? Are you kidding me?
time to strike.
So because he's like a dark type, I guess, so my dark weapon gets like absorbed. So can't do any dark damage, I assume. Which is really annoying because that's like the primary damage I'm dealing with her. Oh dear. Yeah, everything is like dark damage. This is bollocks. I mean, I assume that everything gets like, let's do another hit. Yeah, it gets absorbed completely. Wow. Well, if I, like, I probably have to restart this. And if I do, then we have to kind of like get rid of dark damage here for CO. Which is tricky because most of our damage is dark damage.
It's locked on me.
At least Monaco did some damage.
Oh, what to choose?
everything can get absorbed again. Oh, so annoying. Holy shit. Can't even attack these. And he gets health back. But he doesn't actually get health back though. Like his health bar isn't increasing. He's only absorbing it.
Your turn to shine. Foolish move.
And absorbed again. Man, this is so annoying. Like I'm only dealing dark damage with her. I can't even do anything with Monoko now because they're constantly getting a bash the moment he gets revived. Come on now.
The fun begins.
Yeah, we gotta heal ourselves here. But I can still at least attack some of these. We need 5 AP for this.
Your turn to shine. Your turn to dance. A bit of violence, yes.
Today, fighting.
I'd rather dance. Foolish move.
Ah, come on now. Didn't even do the blink thing because it was only one of them. Annoying. The most annoying thing there was that basically all my attacks with CO were like absorbed. They didn't do shit. So I'm gonna say no to retry battle and we're gonna have to reset up our party a bit. Given that this is a dark type. So this one would be a good weapon to use. It's only level 11, but still. We need like light damage, which is very effective here. And also we have to think about if we have some skills that are not dark damage here. It's only Plentiful Harvest really that we have as an ability. Unless we can skill something that deals different damage with her. I mean, this is also dark damage. Uses weapons element. This could be good. 2 to 6 attacks. Applies 1 4 per hit. I think I'm gonna get this actually. Let's do that. I think that's definitely gonna help for the fight here. Okay, let's try this again. You love Ragey, me. Embrace the dark side. It already was there. Just well hidden.
Ready to evade. A storm is coming.
Yeah, let's start with a Terra Quake here, which is gonna last 3 to 5 turns. Even though he's resistant, but still gonna be some extra damage.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
Let the ink flow.
Okay.
Danger!
You can't leave us yet.
My turn. Would have lived. My turn. For now.
Parry it!
Yes, so we got almost rid of all of the mask here. That's good.
Please survive.
one mask left apparently. But now they're gone. Okay, that's good. Because that should get rid of that attack where he's using his mask to kind of like single target, you know, end someone. I mean, one's always gonna be there, apparently.
This ends now. Let us stain them.
Some ink. Finesse and precision.
Coming.
Let's start.
Now was our chance.
I love games that make you approach different battles in different ways. Final Fantasy XIII had one of my favorite battle systems of all time. I still haven't really played the Final Fantasy games. But yeah, some of them are of course also having the kind of like turn-based aspect, right? So I could definitely see the comparison. I do like it too when, you know, you kind of have to adjust the games and enemies to kind of like find a weakness and use it to your advantage. It's very satisfying when it, you know, works out like that. Could really break one of these days.
Ready to strike.
Now that's damage.
You can't escape. Flames, rain. Let's dance. Ready to go. On me. That's better.
Better luck next time, bitch.
A storm is coming.
There we go. Got him. Oh yeah. Second try this time. Or 3 times in total, because I already batted him once before, but wasn't gonna happen then. But yeah, this time we were strong enough. Even though it was still like pretty damn tough. I still think he was like a bit over our level. But not by a far amount, I don't think. I believe it was for more boss fight in this place here. Or like a bunch of groovy sisters. Which you could try to find. But hey, now that we actually batted this, we can talk to this fella here. You succeeded. Thank you. Take this. It is a song she used to play to me when we were together. Okay, I have a music record. Also wonder if now the Lady of the Sap can actually be interacted with. Or not? Would be worth a try. Yeah, they're the movie sisters. We could also give them another try here.
Watch out.
Okay then. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what these attacks are, when they're gonna happen. And there's no room for error here either. Okay then. Yeah, these guys are a bit much. Good to know, I guess, that they're actually still, you know, a bit heavy.
It likes you.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay. That was a jump attack apparently. I'm not gonna try these guys again because that's yeah, a bit much for now.
Let us get wet.
Okay, that's the next area here. Sirène. Okay, so before we actually head inside here, I'm gonna go and feed my doggo some dinner. So I will be right back in just a few minutes. Alrighty. Let's head in here for some more main story.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Don't you mean Cyrio? I show myself out.
Yeah.
Is she the Axon?
Sirène, she who plays with wonder.
It's so...
What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast, before we all lose our minds.
In true Sirène fashion. Gonna make us wander off a cliff here.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing taught in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
okay, yeah. Could it be a bit overpowered? I have a feeling. Maybe it's good we're actually doing some main story now, because if we get even stronger, then we'll just breeze through this with no trouble whatsoever. You know, I feel like sometimes there's a bit of balancing problem, which mostly stems from an intransparency, I think, where the game just doesn't really give you the information. And that's purposefully chosen, I think. Not to give you that and kind of like surprise you maybe a little bit. But it would be nicer, I think, if I knew what the recommended level was for the main story, so I could kind of like move forward when I'm at the appropriate level, you know. Not feel like I'm, you know, just destroying everything and then going to a side boss and all of a sudden I'm getting stomped. Not sure if that was the purpose or not. But you gotta do a lot of balancing yourself, I feel like. I have a feeling that's already the path to the boss here, honestly. There's definitely something with these roots or whatever they are that we should be able to get an interaction with at some point, I feel like.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Caro parfe. Io non fiso gruppo che era lì barecto. Gay sa aqui portura aqui, ma caro parfe.
I'm with you there. That was the most relatable gesture yet, I think, in this game. Wasn't it?
Watch out!
We're fleeing 2 turns already.
Storm is coming. Let's shake the earth. Careful, Verso. Careful, Verso.
Not sure if we have enough damage of this one yet. It's really tanky.
Not looking good.
Wait, why didn't get Mao another attack? Shouldn't she have had another phase there? Did I actually swap out my elf phase because I got to attack with Luna another time? That's bollocks. I'll need a break. And I don't get a break. Yeah, I think I'm lacking a bit of damage here. That's what I mean, right? Like, I have like more than enough damage for everyone else in this level. And then this one per tank is just like too much. Like you need the Pictos that unlocks the damage or something. To actually do enough in time. Because I was dealing plenty of damage there.
Ow, wow.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Another room of a manor. The bathroom. Time for the South Park mini game. Another thing where they got inspired by South Park, isn't it? That's kind of funny, you know, because South Park actually has a super similar combat system to Clair Obscur. And South Park itself seems to be inspired by the Mario RPG games, as far as I can tell. That's interesting to me that, you know, so many people are raving about the combat system being like very, you know, what's the word for it? Innovative? And I guess it's definitely something that's not overdone whatsoever. But it's not like they're the first to do it, you know, like the Mario RPG games and the South Park games more than 10 years ago. They've already had a combat system quite like it. This bathroom is almost as big as your apartment. No kidding, this is a very spacious bathroom. And just look how tall the ceiling is. So what was the purpose of unlocking the bathroom for? Can't interact with anything here. I mean, I can go into the bathtub, I guess. That's cool. Welcome back, Ave. Hope you had a good dinner. So there is something there. I mean, yeah, there's a shitter in here. So that's something. Very old school with a pulley. Ah. I was like, yeah, there must be something.
Good stuff.
Oh, Shade of Health. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh. Let me get through this painting. Makes you wonder if there are like more paintings I can go through. Yeah, it definitely seems like. Lots of secrets. I'm sure I'm gonna end up finding quite a few more secrets there. As I got older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? It is a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves over time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves. About each other. Then there are the things we generally don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder, I have nothing but time these days to wonder what I missed that might have changed things. What it is that I didn't see. That I couldn't make myself see. It sounds like I have many regrets. When did she start pulling away? The man has gone silent. Paintings in the house. Is this a painter's house? Must find her and kill her to finish the game. Yeah, it definitely looks to me like it is the house of the paintress's family. I think there also might be some painters as well.
Oh, lovely.
Am I enjoying Serene War? Your personal office area gives you AC origins. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like the environment of it for sure. I can see the comparison to Origins. It's been pretty good. I just feel like I'm definitely overpowered though. At least with these like flying enemies as well. Let's see about this one. See what I'm talking about.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, Yeah, Zom said he has done like also the location in Monaco Station. You know, the kind of like pretty high level one, I think it is. And he gained like 10 levels there. So I was thinking to myself, okay, if I'm already feeling, you know, this powerful now, I'm not gonna feel even more powerful. Because it's gonna make the main story maybe a bit too much of a breeze otherwise. So I felt like now would be a good time to actually do this. I did go back to Falling Leaves for earlier, when you were gone. And I've done the scavenger boss fight. The one where you had to talk to the boy and then the Lady of the Sap. So I've done that one. It was pretty tough, I would say, but got it second try. Yeah, that makes sense. I think what really would help, what I've been saying earlier, is like maybe a bit more transparency by the game, you know, what level is what. Of course you have the indication with like danger, but maybe at least of the main story to have like a bit of an indicator, you know. I guess the biggest indicator is getting your companions and seeing what level they are. But of course, in our past the point, we're not gonna have more companions, I don't think. So, yeah, I feel like that could definitely be helpful. Thank you, Ava, for the GGs.
Let's carve a path.
Parry it!
Ready.
Parry it! Hard on!
Careful now.
Please rise! I'm ready.
That was a bit of damage.
Finesse and precision.
Let the ink flow.
Alright, can't use any skills. But I can use items.
Last ditch effort.
I still can't use skills here either. Okay then.
Your end is nigh.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. You know, if it's kind of like meant to be a natural car, like, you know, progression. And I definitely get that you don't want people to feel like, you know, they have to actively, you know, grind or engage in the side content to be able to beat this game.
Nice.
Wouldn't make it necessarily very accessible either. But yeah. Definitely is, I feel like, easy to get either under or over leveled. For sure. Like very rarely I have like a situation where I feel like, oh yeah, this is like perfectly balanced now. But yeah, it's difficult to pull off.
resistance ends now.
Blades sharpened.
Let us stain them. A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path.
On guard. Guard up. I'm ready. Blade cut through blades.
Let's shake the earth. This ends now.
Now we're dealing damage.
Finesse and grace.
My turn.
Now, time for some true damage.
Just try it.
A Sirène hairstyle. That will look really wild, I assume. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't take us seriously with this, sorry. And for now, I wanna take them serious. It's pretty funny though. Prostate is for Act 2-4, the moment you find him, so you know you can fight him again. 100%, I believe you. Okay, so this already seems like...
What's that?
What's
It's,
fight?
It works for Sirène.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Sirène.
Yeah, if I had like a flag or something, maybe. It'd be nice if I could restock. Ah, yeah, there's a flag. that's really cool, Ave. You know, that it turned out to be a playthrough like that for Sky, that she, you know, didn't really get over-leveled or, you know, was like getting too easy for her at any point. Ave has been banned for spoiling the game to Elden Ring enjoyers. Not sure, Ave. Maybe it was like rank related, because some of the radiant abilities they get like a bonus when you're kind of like at a certain rank, right? Maybe it was like due to the S rank or something. Because if I use the 9 AP cost ability at S rank, then it costs only 7. Maybe that's why, because like the upgraded version, you know. Oh damn, Dr. Darling, you have more than 700 hours played in Elden Ring. That's a solid amount. That's like me with the RPG AC games. Only that's like 10 playthroughs or something. Of course, not including Valhalla. That one just takes a bit more than 70 hours. Blaha, yeah. Take anyway. Fuck it. Probably a mistake, but... I will die in 8 turns. I think that goes for everyone, yeah? Because all of them have been hit. At least it deals some damage. Resistant to round damage. Not ideal. Okay. I have no idea what attack is gonna happen. That was like the first time he's done that. It's like so tricky when you have like a 5-hit combo or something and 2 of them are like jump attacks and kind of like holding your finger over the parry button, you know, trying to prepare yourself for a perfect parry. All of a sudden it's like a jump attack. That's the thing, right? Like, most of the difficulty I feel like stems initially from not knowing what's going to happen if the consequences, you know, this amount of damage. So now that I know, you know, I have like much better time anticipating that, but now it's too late, at least for my initial party. But the good thing is, that these 2 here are not cursed yet, so we're not gonna die in like 3 turns or something. Resistant to ice. Oh, stop cursing me. Can't counter this, I don't think. Yeah, we could use another gradient attack here. Why not?
Violence.
Okay. It's like, I'm just watching this and I'm like, okay, now what's gonna happen? All of a sudden, bam, in your face. It's like, sure. Totally knew what to do here.
Get up.
Your turn to shine.
Better.
Okay, there we go.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Does it? It doesn't to me. Excited to do New Game Plus for Expedition sometime. Yeah, I think that would be quite nice actually to do. Especially if you can, you know, really play around with builds from the get-go and get quite creative. I feel like that is what makes it good, personally. On Expert, you will most likely die to some attack from a boss, but when a boss uses the attack a second time, it's interesting because you can try to avoid it. You love it. Probably why I love this game so much. It's definitely a learning process for sure. I guess that's why it also maybe has something in common with the Swords games, you know, that it's definitely about understanding and learning the enemy first and figuring out the best way. But in order to do that, you sometimes have to fail first. Hello there, Trika. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, yeah, my health was really low with these guys. Maybe I should have hit my party. It's fine.
A storm is coming.
Didn't really need it. Good stuff. I'll manage. That's better. Break.
Gonna heal ourselves here. I love your music here, it's so soothing. Still too easy, give me a challenge. Yeah, without my backup party, definitely wouldn't be as easy. I guess that's the thing, that's something I'll probably calculate in. That you have like that second try with your party.
Nice.
But yeah, the music definitely is soothing. Really meant to mesmerize you, right? Like a siren. Voice of an angel. This fella looks a bit erratic.
What have we here?
Yeah, let's do this one too.
Careful, my love.
Let's spill some ink.
Ready to strike. Didn't really need it. Let's carve a path.
Oh fuck. Was a jump attack there.
I can do it.
Good to know now. Ava was so weird. Used the Spotify DJ option one day, and then it started playing Sirene's theme, and it was like going into a trance. Very well made soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely the aim there. So that's really cool that it, you know, caused it to you. Putting you in a bit of a trance. The oh fuck is very relatable. Yeah, it's like, what's gonna happen now? I have no fucking idea. Let's just roll with it.
This ends now. The elements dance.
Just try it.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, I got charmed. Wait, didn't I just have a gradient attack unloaded? What happened there? It's back to 0.
Now was our chance. Let's shake the earth.
Charm is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character takes one of its allies? No. Why? Come on now.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I had no idea. Dear.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Yeah, oh, Jesus. This attack.
To lead. I must exact revenge.
I'm waiting. Here we go.
Time for revenge.
Shiny.
Can I actually attack with one of my allies that I'm reviving here?
Not today.
It's so annoying when he can't even do shit because the ally just keeps on dying every time. Yeah, okay. This attack is the worst ever. Like, sorry. But how are you supposed to actually predict that unless you really, like, know the attack exactly down to the timing? It just takes so freaking long for it to actually do that animation. And then it's again like, delayed, all of a sudden attack. You know? Ah, Jesus. And then that fucking charm ability as well. Yeah. Hey, 33 deaths. Milestone.
Okay. That's better.
definitely the best attack to happen to us. Much easier to, you know, kind of like deal with, and we also get super good damage back in return.
Storm is coming.
This guy never gets broken.
Ready to go. On guard. Flames. Rain.
A storm is coming.
You're outmatched. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Finally.
On guard. You can't escape.
Let's shake the earth.
Ready to parry.
What just happened? He took my L, did he? You fucker. Yeah, this fucking ability.
Watch out. You're outmatched.
I won't waste this.
Luna, careful.
Oh, can you stop enchanting me? Fuck. Okay, at least he enchanted Luna again.
You're outmatched.
At this point, I feel like it's not even worth reviving Luna because she's just gonna take herself.
Let's carve a path. Oh well. That's better. Didn't really need it.
Only 43,000? Are you kidding me? I get that much for like 10-second fights. And only one resplendent chroma catalyst. But the question is, what will that open up? As a path maybe? That's worth it? Because this opens up another path here. But maybe I actually have to go through this. To get to the main boss here. No idea. Let's rest at the flag real quick. Thank you for the GGs, Ave. So now that I've actually beaten Glissando, you can tell me this. The only way to break the charm is by shooting the glowing spot on the tail. Ah. That would have been good to know for sure, yeah. I mean, I'm glad that you didn't tell me before. Because I still want to find that out myself, but that's something I definitely should have tried. It opened the door from the other side. Exactly. Alright, before we're actually gonna advance here, I'm gonna go and take a break here. But it's not gonna be a very long one. And yeah, when I come back, we're gonna still try to actually finish this area and get the next Exxon taken care of. But they're gonna be at least 10 minutes, so we're gonna break screen here and then I'll be right back in a bit.
chante, souffle calme.
Alright, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned. And welcome back to more of Clair Obscur. We're gonna carry on here in Sirène. And we just fought the Glissando enemy. And I would like to have a look what's actually behind here. The Glissando that we unlocked. The Glissando itself didn't actually give us that many bonuses, but maybe it was a necessary, enemy to go through. And the reward is getting closer to the Exxon. What? Camera?
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
That's a very bad idea. You shouldn't do that. Speaking of which, I reckon that she's gonna use a lot of charming abilities as well. And we did get a new Pictos earlier. Actually, we got quite a few which are worth checking out. On applying a burn stack, apply another one? Jesus, that means I could apply 40 burn with my L on turn 1. Speed and critical chance. Let's get that instead of auto rush actually. Double burn. That could be quite interesting. AP on applying a status effect. Ah yeah, we have that, it's just been upgraded. Immune to charm, yeah, this one. Could think about maybe giving it rather to a healer than my own. It almost made me jump. Because the game was so quiet, all of a sudden it's like, Ada! Hello Lucinda, welcome in. And good day. How's it going today? And yeah, Expedition's going pretty good. Doing some more main story at the moment. We are getting pretty close, I would say, to the end of the second act. And that's 3 in total, with the third supposed to be the shortest. So yeah, making some good progress, I would say. Had a couple boss fights, we died a few times, but overall it was a pretty balanced experience. Like I haven't died more than once before finishing a boss fight, I think. So I'm still quite happy with how it's going for sure. Going okay, just working from home today. Got about 4 hours to go, just watching some streams. Oh, very nice. That's good to hear, Lucinda. I'm glad you're doing okay. And that you also get to work from home today. Hopefully the last 4 hours are gonna, you know, pass by quick. Especially in the company of some streams. Yeah, it definitely can feel different, you know, to the people playing. I know quite a lot that ended up switching from normal to easy, and it makes sense because that's definitely the biggest probably difference in terms of like making the game easier, because it changes the parry and dodge timing, like makes them easier to land. And the game naturally is quite difficult. Like between the difficulty levels, I wouldn't say it's like a, you know, huge difference in general. But the difference is definitely in terms of like how necessary it becomes to be good with a parrying window. Because if you don't, then you're definitely gonna get your ass kicked, for sure. That applies to every difficulty, I guess. Just to expert a bit more, since the timing is also more punishing. But yeah, the parry window actually isn't different to normal, I don't think, so yeah, it's kind of like relative between the difficulties. But yeah, I would say this game definitely can be, you know, naturally quite difficult for sure. Especially if you end up encountering high level enemies. At this point I'm starting to think that maybe like a group heal ability would be better than a single heal for Luna. There's not a flag nearby, is there? Okay, there's one. I mean, there's a revive ability. Then revitalization, which heals 1 to 3 allies by 40 to 6% health. I feel like this would be a good one to go into at this stage because you already have some really good, you know, damage abilities. And the thing is, there's some abilities we could actually purposefully leave out. Like Crippling Tsunami we're not using at the moment. We could also get rid of Electrify. That way we would get some skill points back that we could then use to get revitalization, which could be quite good for the boss fight. You know, when you have like attacks that target your entire party. So I think that's worth considering. And by getting rid of these two abilities, we might have enough. I mean, we need another 4 5 skill points. So that could be enough. I mean, this alone I assume is a, you know, 6 cost ability, I reckon. Lucinda, we're going to ask how it compares to Souls games, but they don't have difficulties to choose to affect parry and dodge windows. That is true, yeah. If it doesn't seem to be like much of a difficulty option, unless maybe Elden Ring has it. I'm not sure if it does. There's definitely some parallels to the Dark Souls games, I would say. You know, the way that some of the levels are structured and the heavy focus on boss fights and really having to learn the patterns of the bosses. And the fact that you have these real action, you know, moments where you have to be super precise with your inputs, which gives it like a similar difficulty feeling, I would say, to like, you know, Dark Souls games. Of course, you're not like a free form controlling a character, but yeah, I would say the difficulty level is similar for sure. Like when I have to compare this to like Bloodborne, for instance. I wish I could just reset like one skill instead of the entire tree. Because I want to have like this setup for my skills be the same as it was before. I'm just gonna screenshot it. That way I can have a look and just reassign it in that order. Because yeah, it's literally just about resetting one skill here. Terror Quake, Healing Light, Rebirth, Revitalization. That. Then the Thunderfall, Whitefire. I mean, Fire Rage we haven't even been using right now, so that one we can also spare at the moment. Okay, so we're gonna apply Revitalization here over there instead of Healing Light. And we have Terror Quake going over here. Whitefire goes over there. Crusted Crush goes over here. Thunder 4 there. And yeah, technically we also did have the thermal transfer, which can be quite good, you know, because it allows Luna to have another turn. But I'm actually thinking about maybe replacing this with Rebirth and getting us another revive. Potentially, instead of having to use an item. Make her like a bit more of a healer this time around. Then we still have 10 skill points left, which we could think about where to go. If we find a way to actually get Elemental Genesis, you know, set up with like a really good kind of like combination of skills. I mean, we would need at least 2 skills to trigger before getting this. So this is like yellow and white. I mean, most of us only adds one stain or one particular color, you know? Or like 2 of the same. So we wouldn't have to basically get... Ah, hold on. So we get the Elemental Trick, then that is the perfect setup to get the Elemental Genesis. So this is the one thing we have to kind of like trigger first. Can be tricky though because it requires you to have 0 stains whatsoever. So I think right now it doesn't really work in our favor, nor into the weapon that we're using. But yeah, we could maybe think about going into, you know, the hell direction for ultimate fire damage. Or, you know, get like more lightning damage maybe. Like lightning dance we could get at this point instead of Thunderfall. Let's try that. Imagine resetting Valhalla's skill tree. Yeah, I think you can even. But yeah, good luck doing that when you actually are maxed out and having to reassign everything yourself. But the game actually has like an auto-assign function, so you can have a game scale your character automatically. So if you have like accidentally reset your entire skill tree by the end game, you could definitely fill it up quite quickly. Vaso has 8 skill points at the moment. Yeah, the Endbringer. What I love about this is the fact that if a target is stunned, then we can reapply stun. And if we would combine this with we can't get over A rating, then this could be a really interesting setup indeed. Because it's a weapon that allows Verso to not have anything above A. Damage increase for each hit received since the previous turn. Yeah, I don't like the sound of this. I don't want to be rewarded for taking damage. I want to avoid taking damage as much as possible. But it is kind of necessary to get the Paralyze ability. This actually is better. Payback. Where we get rewarded for every attack we have parried since last turn. I think I'm gonna wait with my O for now. Yeah, we're good. But I think this new Luna setup is gonna help us for the boss fight. Hopefully. Oh. I have the wrong weapon equipped with Xiao here. Better. Right, I think we're ready. I have a feeling this next part is gonna be the boss fight.
We're finally there.
Yeah.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Yeah, we did. Hopefully I'm prepared enough. Actually, I could be more prepared because we actually got a health shard. And we could go back to the continent, then go back to the camp and then do that and then come back again, but I'm just not gonna bother with that. Hopefully what we have now is enough.
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
This is really cool looking, I would say. It looks so graceful, but also super intimidating at the same time. I remember seeing this in the trailer actually. That's interesting. Asu didn't have any loved ones in his memories. She could enchant everyone but Vassal.
Careful, my elbow.
Ready to go.
A storm is coming.
Toughness of earth. Yeah.
Yeah, we got 40 stacks of fire now. That's actually insane. Unfortunately, it's still gonna be kept to 9,999 damage, so it's like a bit relative. It's still pretty nice to have.
My turn.
Ooh, resistant to light. No. What the fuck?
Let's dance.
Okay. Well then, this happens.
Let's finish this.
God, I hate the charm so much. Well, I can't be charmed. So that's a good thing here. She can only charm the other two. Hope you maybe heal. Alright, I can't do this right now. No. Okay, let's go ahead and revive Vassal.
Get to die yet.
Oh, that's a radiant attack. Now I see.
Not giving up.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, the charm is the worst thing. It's
I'm back.
okay. I think this is gonna take me a try.
Your turn to shine. Violence. just likes you. Foolish move. What lovely feet.
There we go. I'll definitely have a timing figured out.
Your turn to shine. We're overdue for some mayhem.
Yeah, we kinda have to heal ourselves, I'm afraid. At the same time, we need damage. Okay, fuck it.
Oh, really?
With her dress.
Take your shot.
Let's go.
Yeah, we need health.
I'll use your knife.
Mein Egg begins.
Why, yes, another dance.
What? That was bullshit. The second time it didn't do any sound. Come on now. I was like waiting for the sound cue. That was really sneaky. Of course he's charmed. Fuck's sake. Like I have to hear him now.
Here you go.
Come on now. Okay, whatever that was. Man, this is so annoying. Fucking charm. Especially since we had her. I was so sure we had her. But, yeah. There's always something new happening, and you first gotta learn that, right? Like, once I actually got to get the hang of the timing of the attacks, it was like pretty much a breeze. At least for expert. Then there's like a new, you know, attack happening or whatever, and I'm like, what is even happening? And before you're like able to comprehend fully, it's like already dead. But yeah, I kind of assumed it would take us a second try, so I'm surprised we even got this far. But now that we got this far, I was kind of hoping we would actually get her. But yeah, this try is gonna be a lot easier, I hope.
Okay. Or you can just retry from when you started Lucinda, so you don't lose anything. Which is really good, because otherwise it would be insanely difficult. If you didn't have your items in full health and stuff. But yeah, you can start right from where you, you know, tried initially, so it's definitely forgiving in that aspect.
Incoming.
Please survive.
Push out, my L.
Blades sharpened.
Get ready.
Danger!
We're definitely further damage-wise than we were earlier with our first party. We still have ways of reviving our characters here. I'm just gonna go for the item for now, though.
Did I die?
Secures my health for now.
Bring it on.
Let's spill some ink. Blade cut through the blades.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah, we could break him, that would be nice. But of course you don't get it.
Everybody, let's go!
Careful now.
Ready to go.
I'm ready.
Jesus.
Luna, careful.
Let us stain them. A brilliant light.
Well, thanks.
I like the music here.
I would have lived.
Blades sharpened. This will hurt.
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go, final act again.
Ready to go. Nice.
Oh yeah. There we go. And this time we even got her with our first party. Because this time we actually knew what to expect, you know. Because that's really the biggest difficulty. It's not about... I mean, of course it's about timing parries and stuff, but... It's a lot easier when you have actually encountered an attack at least once before, you know. And it doesn't like immediately, you know, end up getting the entire party killed. Oh yeah, second try. Unless... That's another phase. Thank you, Lucinda, for the GGs. Yeah, got him, or got her second try this time. Definitely helped being able to anticipate what attacks were actually happening this time. But yeah, it really is such an aesthetically pleasing game, both visually and musically. It's actually the game composer's first ever soundtrack that he composed.
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was... Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
It's like, who are you? How about you have a sword instead? You can now face a paintress at the monolith. Wait, I can? With a barrier breaker. Steel shields removed by hitting enemies. Switch to virtual stance on breaking any shield. So I assume the paintress has lots of shields then? Because I can see that becoming quite useful then. Especially since it seems to be the cannon weapon for her. So maybe I'm just gonna change to it for now, you know, given that it's kind of like the cannon weapon. But yeah, that was a really cool scene though, I would say. With the Exxon. I quite like the way that Luna took her down. I was actually for a moment thinking that Luna could potentially die there. Which I really wouldn't have either anticipated nor been very much in favor of. So I'm glad it didn't come to that. It just seems that one of the party members has, you know, greater power to take down the Exxon, it seems. Like the way that CO took down the previous one. I have a question with this one is... Okay, this is also a defensive and agility weapon, so we don't actually have to respec her character. That's very good. Because that would have been a reason there for me not to use it. I need more hero, I feel like. Let's replace this one for now. I feel like I don't need the immune to charm anymore, maybe. Unless that becomes like a regular thing now. But I feel like it might have been more, you know, for the previous area, the Sirène area. I mean, I assume we're still gonna run into charm, but maybe not to the extent, you know. Let's also check out the luminas here. We have 17 lumina points we can get. Okay, what could we get here? Increase break damage. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely a break character, so that seems good. So much to do. Welcome back, Arthur. Don't tell you missed something pretty cool. Yeah, I'm afraid you did. We did fight the second Exxon now. I have to say, the first time I was quite surprised by some of the attacks. I made it very far with the second party, but didn't quite make it. But then second try was much easier. Made it with my first party. And once I actually knew the attacks, you know, it was a lot easier. But it was a really cool boss fight. And I also really like the cinematic after it. Also love the music. So yeah, I think it was one of my favorite bosses actually in the game. I would have to say. Okay. But yeah, it was really good. Ava definitely really liked it. Okay, so we can actually upgrade the healing tint now, fully. Oh yeah. And could upgrade our weapons further as well. Yeah, with my other thing is, now we have a barrier breaker, so I'm not sure how much sense it makes right now to upgrade Medallum. I might as well just upgrade barrier breaker further, honestly, because it has so much more power at this stage. I mean, I assume this is gonna be another 4 cost, and maybe 5, another 5 maybe, to get to 20. I have no idea how much it costs to get to level 19 or 20. Do you happen to know, Ave, how much Resplendent Chroma Catalyst it costs? To get upgraded to level 19 or 20? 8, okay. Well, then I definitely don't have enough of this. Thanks, Ave. To level 19, yeah. But we could get it to 18, I guess. Ah, sorry. Yeah, I meant like what the cost was from level 18 to 19. Sorry, I should have maybe specified. I was like wondering if, you know, it increases the catalyst cost after the 18 threshold or something. But if I need something special for level 20 either way, then I'm not gonna bother. In that case. But I think I'm gonna get to level 18 because it's also a really good power increase, yeah. Ah yeah, and then it's 5. So it does increase slightly, so would have been 9 there. Okay, but I'm gonna leave it at 18 for now. I'm gonna increase to Aliso. Level 17. Okay. I guess you could upgrade Belastison as well. I wanna rather wait for an upgrade for Theo, especially since she's not in my first party here. My favorite character in the game so far? Mael and Verso, for sure. And that goes for gameplay and for character, actually. I mean, I really like, you know, CO as well, and her kind of like whole setup with, you know, dark and sun skills and stuff. But I prefer playing as Mao and Verso for sure. And also find them as characters for most interesting. They seem to have the strongest relationship also to the, what I view as the outside world, I guess. You know? I feel like there's a lot going on with these two characters and their connection to the manor and to Renoir and to each other. So, yeah, I think they're actually my favorite characters. What about you? How about the goat Eskia? I almost choked there on my laugh. But I guess it gives you the answer.
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Your favorite gameplay is Verso and Luna, but your favorite one character is obviously Eskia. That's definitely fair, yeah. Wee! Woo! Lots of woo around here. That actually reminds me of one of the episodes for How I Met Your Mother. There's the so-called woo girls that constantly scream like woo on the parties, and their woo is actually an interpretation of the struggles that they have in life. And then even Ted ends up wooing as well. That episode is actually quite funny. There's kind of like a subtitle every time they say woo, and then it's kind of like a translation of, you know, what they're actually suffering at the moment. It's just the happiness you need in a depressing world like this. It's definitely a good contrast, as are the jest roads, to the, you know, seriousness of the story.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, you know, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
I sing in Italiano, you understand no word. But my Greek is non-existent and my Turkish is absurd.
You sing in Italiano? It sounds more like English. That's one of my favorite Minzer songs actually from Ezio. Hello Vermita, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in raiders. How is it going? How was Need for Speed Heat today? Hope you had fun. I assume you ended up playing on the keyboard today? Also, for those of you who didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Amita's channel before, then definitely recommend doing so. There's a shout out in chat. He's playing a bunch of different games at the moment, including Need for Speed Heat, but also AC Unity. And yeah, as a big fan of also Witcher 3, recently he played that game with a no HUD, no fast travel and 100% challenge. And yeah, tends to do you know, everything in the game that he's playing, at least most of the achievements. It was good you did some grinding to reach level 30, you're level 29 now. You played a mouse and keyboard today. I gotcha, yeah. Really sucks with your controller, dude. Especially since it's, you know, so recent and you were just like, you know, getting into it. But I'm glad you had a good time though, but it went well and you also got good level progress done. Wouldn't Versus sing in French though? He would for sure, yeah. Ezio maybe not. I mean, he can speak like a little bit of French, but not proficiently. The game is going quite well, Amita, thank you for asking. We got another major main story point done today. The Sirène, who as the name implies was kind of like singing sweet songs to our ears and trying to kind of like charm us. It's actually quite annoying because when you get charmed like one of your characters, they end up attacking one of your party members. So that can really backfire quite easily. But yeah, it's definitely going good overall. We got past the 33 deaths though. So didn't get to stay under 33. But that was something I kind of expected with this challenge. There were a couple of French girls in Firenze. Exactly. It's also funny when the French guys ask Ezio where he's from and then he answers with Montreal. Which is of course where Ubisoft Montreal, the studio behind the game, has been based. Ah, gotcha, Amita. So could it be that, yeah, maybe there's like a, kind of like contact issue? I definitely have that happen before with controllers, that, you know, if the cable kind of like bends a bit, that it kind of like does something to the port. Oh, hell yeah. Phoenix Flame. Another gradient attack unlocked.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am, but we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
I gotcha, Mita, yeah. So does the controller have a kind of like Bluetooth function? Like, can you remotely connect it to your PC potentially? Because if so, then maybe it could, like if it turns on with like batteries in there, then, you know, maybe that could be like a solution to connect it with a Bluetooth adapter. Hello Vaharo, welcome in dude, and good day. How's it going? I hope you had a good rest of your birthday stream. It was a really fun time, dude. I really enjoyed it. Also, if anyone hasn't checked out Hyro's channel yet, he's primarily streaming music and DJ streams. Loves electronic music, but also lots of hip hop. So he does that usually at least once per week. And yeah, also seems like he played some Halo Infinite. That's cool. Battery is very low. I gotcha. Yeah, that's really annoying. Because, I mean, if you have to charge it, you know. Because my Xbox controllers, they have like you can, you know, have like one-time batteries in there. So they at least, you know, hold like for, you know, 12 to 24 hours or something. If not longer. But when I'm streaming, like I usually have a direct connection though. With USB-C. You did things, it was fun to play a character, you've never done it before. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's cool what you did, because it can definitely, you know, can be like a fun thing to try, especially if you're also like doing music at the same time. Could play some music that, you know, the groovy character is kind of like into. No worries of a shout out, dude. So I assume you eventually changed to playing some Halo Infinite by the end of the stream? Or was that a separate stream that you've done?
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
I gotcha, Haro. That's really cool. But you have a new gaming PC? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's such a nice feeling when you can, you know, play your favorite games, you know, at like the highest settings and like really great FPS and stuff. It's been like almost a year ago now that I also upgraded my system with some new parts, and yeah, it's been really nice, especially also for the streaming side of things. You know, like gaming is one thing, but if you're trying to stream a really, you know, demanding game, then it definitely leads to some headaches, you know. It's kind of like nice that I don't have to worry about it too much at the moment. When everything is just running very smoothly.
Home?
Yes, home. With everyone I've ever loved.
You believe in an afterlife?
I don't know. If there is, then I'll see everyone after death, and if there isn't, I'll simply join them in death. I'll be with them either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
Oh, how kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom. Can you, mention my wisdom to Minoko sometime?
Oh, actually, isn't Minoko even older? Eskie too. Perhaps I should ask them instead.
No, please do. You'll probably learn valuable things about Nevron feet and rocks. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh. And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoko. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Would Ciel be thirsty? Yeah, she's definitely tried to seduce Gustav, Lune, and Verso as well now. Only this time she's actually gonna be successful.
Do you even need to ask?
The bond deepens. That's one way to call it. They spend some time together, away from the others. They become a bit more than friends. And Ciel feels inspired. So that unlocks a new gradient attacker. That's how Ciel unlocks her gradient attacks.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ciel was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
Yeah, listener. It's like, that's an interesting way to award the player. Or something like that.
My fellow Night Owl.
Night Owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
from one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Neverons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
Does this mean I can watch you sleep? Nah.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so... Sure. Knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
Yeah, we don't need to seduce every one of these. Except for Monoko, of course. Monoko and Verso share a deep bond over legs. Don't need to ask the question, why? Oh, another gradient attack. Now we're on a row. Tree of Life. I like the sound of it.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah. Monoko, let me cut your hair.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mop.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes, my hair is impeccable. So full of himself.
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
You first, then.
It just change hairstyles. Like exchange. I mean, it's another way to get a new hairstyle. And it's also considered to be canon, I guess, in a way. You could at least, you know, find a reason for it.
Fine.
Looking forward to see how this turns out.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Actually not that bad.
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
Nice. I actually kinda dig these hairstyles. They look more like Vikings now. With like bearded hair and stuff. Oh, it didn't auto-apply. The samurai hairstyle, they call it. Yeah, let's use this for a little bit. We're gonna eventually change back though. Ah, that's funny. It's actually called Viking. Nice. But yeah, definitely has that association. Legit hearing the music going dim dim da dim 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 da dim dim da. Indeed. Same here, dude. I can't shut it off in my brain. Like this whole soundtrack is just stuck in my mind for weeks. And sometimes it's in a good way, but often it's definitely more like I want to get this out of my head now and actually think of something different. Yeah, 9 skill points. One short of Endbringer here. The saddest thing or funniest rather when you find something else you think of, just another song from the game. Like if you weren't hearing the Dim Dim Da melody, you would still be thinking about Sirene's theme song. Yeah, there's always something occupying your mind. What occupied my mind mostly was the ambient music of Act 2 in the continent. It's also a vocal song as well, so it's like even catchier that way. And it just plays hours upon hours of you just exploring the same song. Okay, there's one character I haven't talked to yet, and that is Obscur.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Okay, I think we're all set. Write him a journal one more time and then we go to sleep. Losing a rock is better than never having a rock, as ye ever wise. Yeah, you can only lose something if you actually had something.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse. She promised me sweet rocks.
Is that wine?
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami. I told you to stop drinking alone.
Dude, what the fuck?
To your great generosity.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
He's like literally puking a wine. Jesus Christ. The game definitely finds ways to surprise you at every turn.
little sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Damn. Yeah, I feel like that's quite foreshadowing. When, you know, Renoir says, are you willing to let them pay the price for you? It seems like, you know, if they're getting successful, if they're being successful with taking down the paintress, that, you know, only Verso will actually benefit from this. And it might destroy all the others.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
And Mael, being a teenager, she of course didn't have any. They probably weren't allowed to actually have her also be like so wasted. So what, I can actually go directly to the paintress now? But I mean, there's like one more act, so something major must happen. But yeah, I mean, technically, we could go there, I guess.
Let us get wet.
I mean, I assume we can do more exploration in Act 3, so I think I might actually head further north. Laughing so much right now, it hurts. I really didn't expect it. Did not expect it whatsoever. But I really like that scene there between Renoir, Alicia and Verso.
We can finally reach the paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
An outfit for Verso. Yes, that's like full white. Wanna stick with the expedition for now. They even teased it early on at the end of Act 1. Sierra says she wants wine or something like that, and Eski goes, wine? That's true. That's true, yeah, now that you mention it. I didn't remember it just now, but he did say that. It definitely makes sense, you know. But you won't really get until you actually have witnessed that scene. This was the end. The end of Act 2, but there's still another act after this. As far as I know. But it seems to be like it's a pretty major, you know, story point incoming. For sure.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
We're not singing Skyfall. It's a good song, Bo.
You should do the honors.
I was about to say it's like her weapon to begin with. Why does Luna have it? You don't use swords. Alright, it is time. The monolith.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
What are you thinking, Verso? Please, indulge me. Share your knowledge. You know, that's of course very important story stuff. But we're not just gonna serve you on a plate like this. He's wondering what he should have for dinner. Exactly. The paintress doesn't really look like she's having the best of time here. Maybe she's being forced to do this. There really isn't anything but the boss fight, is there? The question is of his life, baguette or croissant? I would say baguette. Croissant is for breakfast. Yeah, no, both is great for breakfast. But I wouldn't really have a croissant for dinner, I don't think. Unless it's like as a dessert or something. But who knows how these French roll. Totally not for the next boss fight. Yeah, you probably join us at the worst time, Dr. Darling, for like spoiler bosses. Because this is gonna be a very major one. So, yeah. This is gonna be one of the most major boss fights of the game we actually have. Definitely fair enough, Dr. Darling, yeah. Definitely best to lurk if you want to avoid spoilers here. But thank you for the lurk, though. That's of course not a boss fight, it's an oversized Jester who just wants to chat, right? Yeah, I mean, why? Maybe we should ask her, you know, why she's painting a different number here. Why she does it. Fuck it. Let's do this.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait,
That's only like a very small point we can actually target. Nullified. Okay.
Let me flow.
Just doesn't seem to react. Maybe we can only hit her with gradient attacks or something.
chroma is flowing.
Well, it was definitely a curveball of a fight. Wonder if I'm missing something here. But I guess that's the point. Maybe just have to keep attacking until we have gradient attacks here.
Overflowing with energy.
I feel like that might do something.
Lightning dance.
Let's cover the path.
Okay, got this one. Okay, so even gradient attacks don't deal any damage. Okay.
Precision.
Let the ink flow.
Our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, my L.
I don't think this is...
No.
Everybody okay?
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly, Ave. Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Inside the monolith. It's quite interesting.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's... the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense The real Paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
That's quite interesting how, you know, their faces started to burn. Because that's what happened to Alicia, right? Like severe burns, especially on her face. And it happened to my elf first. Then to the others. Just an observation. The melted Tower of Eiffel. Yeah. Howdy, fellas. Haven't seen you in a while. I miss that early music combat.
Ready to strike.
What a throwback. But in general, I think the underwater area early on was like one of my favorites. I love the environment and also loved the music. Also had some pretty cool like enemy types. Kinda looks like a melting candle. It does. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, Flying Waters. Really love the music. Especially love the Electric Tides one.
Useful.
The Chromatic Troubadour. Yeah, that one was a bit heavy early on, I would say. It was like one of the first bosses where I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back. The first version was there as well. Yeah, that one was a tough fella too.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
I just love how satisfying it is to finish someone with that break attack. Just like the anticipation of that one single strike that just, you know, sends them into the everworld.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, now we can max out all of our tints, really. It's gonna make our items really powerful for the final act as well. Thank you, Ava, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the luck. And also for the good luck wishes.
Blade cut through the flames.
A storm is coming.
Man, the like hit a marked enemy and get AP back is really broken sometimes. Because it gives me some really free shots here, which is great. What the fuck? Holy shit, he one-shot my entire party. Not expect that.
Why, yes, I will have a dance.
Your fate is sealed.
You're back.
A storm is coming.
You're outmatched. I would have lived. Time to end this.
Let's dance.
This attack. Now it just ends my entire party.
What lovely fleet. Energized.
Thank you, Monoko. I know there's a flag, but I don't want to have these guys respawn immediately.
My turn.
Not a fight.
My elbow.
That hurts.
Merci.
Not looking good.
Nobody dies.
Ah, fuck. I forgot again. That light damage is being absorbed. Damn, he took a sweet ass time there.
Sorry, failed.
We won't disappoint.
Yeah, these guys are no joke right now. Oh, a boss is it?
Incoming!
This is starting good.
A storm is coming. Everybody, let's go!
Not impressed.
Careful, Mael.
Incoming! Manage.
We get to C rank, we could get ourselves to 100%. This.
Didn't really need it.
I mean, who needs that? Rather just break this guy. Which is not gonna happen, apparently.
Flames. Rain. Finesse and grace.
Let us stay here.
You can't escape. This will hurt. This will hurt.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
My turn. Wood blue. That's better.
There we go. Another boss bites the dust. Or that was more of a mini one.
Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Ah. So what, the paintress is her mother? That would make sense, I guess. And you see that there's 2 sisters, isn't there? And to the right side, that could be Verso, I guess. But yeah, what's definitely one thing I really like about this game is how much you can theorize about what's going on, right? Because it's definitely mystery feeding you. It's not gonna give you like the direct answer that you're looking for.
Naru pokira vemiro. Toroshi sitorampe onano. Eso gaga wera como. Que voltura aqui massano vero e não fiz o grupo.
Yes, you're walking with a storage. Look at his stomach. Talk about a beer stomach. He looked like he had how she's called in English. Rotkäppchen is her name in German. It's like something with hood. Let me see. Little Red Riding Hood. It's definitely an interesting translation from German. But yeah, he looks like he had Little Red Riding Hood's grandma and the wolf and the entire village. But just recently, that's like before he finished stomaching it. You're definitely gonna get the resplendent chroma catalyst. As much color of lumina as you can. Polished chroma catalysts, I think we're good on that front at the moment. Another recode could be good at this point, but what's this? 3 aim shots spin the best wheel to a random value. 3 aim shots deal 100% more damage with all marks except Almighty. I mean, that could be interesting to kind of like set it up in a way that secures you the wheel you're looking for. This stances base attack switches to offensive stance. Counter attacks apply defenses. I mean, this one could be interesting. I think I buy this one. And the recode. Ouch.
Unusual life. Feel better. Here we go. I'll use your knife. Not today.
Jesus. Every time. Oh, I was being attacked by a mosquito. Jesus fucking mosquito. flew like right in my face as I was trying to parry. Oh dear.
Not today. Unusual life. Here we go.
I'm like fighting this dude and a mosquito at the same time right now.
Your fate is sealed.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Porito. Dove mi bo, l'ora che nagomi.
Energizing Cleanse. This powerful first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. And that gives 1166 health? Jesus. Yes. I wanna get this. I'm gonna apply it to the character with the least amount of health, which is definitely my owl by far. My dog was like, is like crying right now. Because it just killed that mosquito that was flying in my face the whole time. And she always like gets a kick out of like me killing insects. Like she's like, I wanna hunt too. Oh dear. Put her off to the bed. Oh dear. Thank you, Lucinda, for the GGs as well. Yeah, we just bought like a merchant. You can fight them to get some extra stuff off them, which is pretty neat.
Blade, cut through the flames. Let us stain them.
Okay, damage.
Keep going.
Ready to strike.
Might have.
Finesse and grace. Blade cut through the flames.
Chroma is flowing. This ends now.
Fighting a merchant, who knew? Yeah. It's quite funny because the merchants are all like part of a kind of like folk called Gestrutes. And they're like super into fighting all the time. Like it's their favorite pastime. Just fighting each other or visitors or anyone really. I never get enough of fighting, it seems.
Nice.
Give me another second. Okay, I'm back.
Take down their shields.
A storm is coming.
Let's carve a path. You're outmatched. Watch out, my hell.
Not looking good. Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming.
That's better. This will hurt.
Yeah, that's more like it. I could definitely also play the other combat soundtrack from Flying Waters though, if already bringing back that music. I miss Electric Tides. Best soundtrack in the game, hands down for me.
Finesse and grace.
Ready to strike.
Let's dance. Okay. Ready to parry. Flames of rage.
Definitely a good place to level here, I would say. 120,000 XP there. For one, like, regular fight.
Good stuff.
Oh no, is Aviska Sakapatis again? Fuck's sake, did we reach the Sakapata part now? No. I don't want to see these guys ever again. Stop moving so much.
Let's carve a path. Break.
Chroma's flowing. Through the flames.
What the fuck? Oh Jesus. I thought I had like a second there to look at chat, right? I was just like, okay, according to the battle phases, next is one of my team members. So I did like one attack, then looked at chat to kind of read Amita's message. All of a sudden, the freaking Sakapata does a surprise attack. I should have anticipated it because when he's like raising a shield, that's the cue for it. It just was so long ago that I kind of forgot. I still have my reserve party, but that's kind of annoying. I was really not expecting it, and of course in that moment I like look at chat. But yeah, definitely gotta move it, Amita. The one guy is just like dancing. I'm so happy to be in battle, it seems. I barely survive this. Speaking of which, I wanted to give that new weapon to Monoko. Fragaro. It's gonna be interesting.
Great.
It's a big Sakapate guy. Go on.
Brace yourselves.
Oh shit, that's a boss fight. The ultimate Sakapate. Fuck. Not expect that. That's one catapult broken. And another. Let's get this one down first.
Shake the earth. On me. Go.
Oh, come on now. What was the jump attack? Fair enough. So this.
Maximum damage.
One open up. Good defense. Okay, at least we got one hit in there.
The elements dance.
Good. Finesse and grace.
For your freaking weak spot, dude. Better.
Incoming.
The storm is coming. Let's shake the earth.
Oh no.
On me.
Incoming.
Not good.
I won't waste this.
Maximum damage.
Let the ink flow.
Yeah, got him broken, thankfully.
Time to hit big. Time to hit big.
Yeah, you like fire, dude? You can have some fire. But first... the arm is broken. Stings, doesn't it?
Blade cut through the blades. Ready to carry. Take cover.
Here.
I would have lived.
That's what I think of Sakapatis. Hopefully that was the last Sakapate boss I ever have to encounter again. You know, I mean, that wasn't actually too bad, but the first one I encountered was such a pain in the ass to deal with. Especially the whole like slamming into a party thing. Because it used to like one-shot me. Yeah, even more Sakapatis. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna look for the last flag here. Whoever it was. There it is. Well, actually, I didn't actually have to rest here, to be fair. I mean, the game should auto-save either way, right? So maybe it would be smarter to actually not go to the flag to rest and rather just stay here and then carry on the next time. If we actually get some sort of like save point here or not. Yeah, that's pretty much right now, so that's gonna be good. That's gonna be everything I will be doing for today. But yeah, we got a really good long stream done today. Surprising, because today was also a work day for me. But yeah, I managed to kind of work it out, so I could start a bit earlier and go for a bit longer. Which is good, because I really want to move on and get to finish Act 2 very soon, which I assume we're gonna be able to do next time. But yeah, for tonight this is gonna be everything. Thank you so much everyone for joining and for being here today for another part of Clair Obscur. Not sure yet if I'm gonna have a time tomorrow to carry on. I'd definitely like to do another evening stream, but Would depend, you know, how much energy I actually have for this. But there's definitely gonna be a Friday stream and a long one too, with a much earlier start in the afternoon time. So that's the plan for Friday at least. But yeah, let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. Okay, honestly don't really have anyone online that I would say I want to raid at the moment. But that's alright, we don't need to raid anyone. And we're gonna stay raidless tonight. I wanted to give some shoutouts though to some fellow streamers. I want to recommend checking out Tamita, who's been playing Need for Speed Heat. He's also doing a playthrough of AC Unity at the moment as well, going for the 100%. Check out also Gislek, who's been playing Kamiwaza, Way of a Thief. He's also been doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. He's gonna do one where he's focusing on Naue. Also check out Jay, who's also playing a game set in feudal Japan with Ghost of Tsushima. It's his first time ever playing through the game. Lucinda, who's been playing Resident Evil Revelations. She's a big fan of the Resident Evil games and is playing them on a regular basis. Sheila, who's been playing the Last of Us Part 2 remaster for the first time ever as well. And also Rod, who's been playing Tomb Raider The Last Revelation. Another Revelation game. And for that game, he's doing a curse challenge where people can add challenges to the current level that he's playing for a certain amount of time. And that includes not being able to hear himself or having to do the leapfrog challenge and the likes of that. So if you want to check that out, there's also a shout out to Rod as well. No worries, Samita. Thank you for being here, dude. Hope you also have a good night and no worries of a shout out. Catch you next time, dude. Thanks again also for the raid earlier. And yeah, hope everyone has a good rest of the night. Until next time.